Infernum gamers, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. It's Infernum time, man. Oh my god, I can't wait. I cannot wait, man. So, I remember we had a peak run yesterday. 222, post golem, very pork, sub 3 moonlord. It's gonna happen. Or we die, I guess. It's gonna be great, man. I was making a calculator. That's nice. That's cool. Bro, I think I made many calculators in my life and all of them were garbage. Good times. Ah. Ah. Yeah, is there anything else? So we are post golem. I think we stopped before we did any of the annoying post golem stuff, I believe. Right, so what do we need to do? We need Adrenautilus. We need Giant Clam. We need Scoria. I think that's it. So a bunch of annoying stuff. I have expression solver. I mean, it kind of like the cool part about the calculator project is you can go as far as you want. Anyway, for some people that's part of a calculator. So boring. I mean, if it's boring, man, you just gotta sleep, man. Sleeping can be very exciting sometimes. But let us begin. 56. The continuation. Okay, that was something. So first need some weapons. And I feel so stupid that I still have to buy weapons even though we got the damn Wasp gun. But we can't really get around these, I think. It's too good, man. Okay, why's my game so laggy today, man? I mean, I know my PC sucks, man, but it can't be that bad. We have these two, we do have this. What else? That's about it, right? Should be. Oh, oh good. Like some negative numbers. Hey, you're gonna figure it out. I'm sure. Alright, should be over here somewhere. I can just fill it. Wait, did we do... Oh, wait. Wait, I farmed for Hollowed yesterday, did I not? Wait, I swear I got that stuff, though. They're just not crafted? Perennial? No. Did I not... Wait, I actually didn't get it. Okay, never mind. Change of plans. We got Hollowed Armor first. I guess that was last run. And the runs are blending in again. Oh, I have no money! Okay, maybe. I should not have invested that much, possibly. That's fine. Okay, how do I never have bone dust, man? How hard can this stuff be to get? It can't be that goddamn hard, bro. Oh my god, it's bad. I mean, that's what I was saying, right? I mean, with calculators, it's kind of like sky's the limit, you know? I think for most people, you can definitely get out of your comfort zone, depending on how deep you want to go. Even though I feel like intuitively, I don't know if that would work. But I think intuitively I would just do recursion, right? And like in each recursion step, I just solve like one of the highest brackets. It would be like my intuition. If that also kind of sounds like you want to use regular expressions, but I don't really know how that would really help. The recursion sounds better, yeah. This is kind of annoying, then like figuring out, okay, I have plus, I have multiplication. Then I need to prior them, but first you need to pass the entire thing always. Oh man. A lot of things to consider. Which I think is kind of cool. Like I like the idea of having projects that have a simple idea, but once you actually do them, they do get quite complicated. It can be kind of interesting. Or annoying, I guess it depends. Yes, that makes sense. Combining them a little bit. I think I saw like a video about someone who made like a pretty good calculator a while ago. I forgot how they really did it. Give me that. But what am I doing, bro? I'm so stupid. Actually, the worst Chimera in Terraria, right here. Nothing new, right? Same as always. I don't know, is it annoying? I mean, could be. There's like one of these things, right, where it is very simple logic. I think I messed up. I didn't mess up. Beautiful. Didn't pay attention. It's like very simple logic-wise, but it may be annoying to implement, especially based on your framework. That's mean technically all you would have to do, right, is to check, is there a number to the left of the minus? Right, it's technically all you need to do. Then you know if it's a binary or what's the other one? A unary, I think. So it's only for one. Binary or unary operator. Ah, you're gonna figure it out. I mean, that would be my idea intuitively, right? Like if you use regular expressions already, you first parse for minuses that have numbers to the left and right. And if that has no results, you check for the other case, or maybe at the same time, I'm not sure. Big manor. I'd love to see that. Now we got the big clammy. Amazing. I was trying to find if it has no number at the left. I feel like using expressions is maybe... I mean, that's kind of what they do, right? It's just less manual work. If that's what I mean. It's another one of those, man. There's no water up there. I mean, I love that. I mean, it can do a lot. Honestly, I don't even use it as much as I should. Because the thing is, I'm quite familiar with like how regular expressions work. I'm just not familiar with like the Python syntax of it. And it just looks abysmal, bro. You make like the most simple thing and it looks horrific. I never really wanted to get into it. Like, you just want to parse for like words that are between two brackets and it's like 15 symbols of just fucking gibberish. There's at least a little bit of a learning curve there, I suppose. One that I wasn't willing to invest my time into yet. But yeah, probably one day. That's a good project, I can use it. Maybe when I go back to my Twitch bot. So I did have to do some chat parsing. which is ChatGPT. I think that's fair. I think you should be pretty good at writing regular expressions. I mean, at least the cool thing is with something like regular expressions, they're very easy to test, right? And to like construct test cases and actually figure out if what he does is the right thing. Also, I think the bigger issue is if you tell GPT to like do something and you have no good way of testing if it even works. Never did it wrong. And I guess something like this, I would be surprised, right? Especially if it's for a task that is relatively simple, such as like checking for a binary operator or something. Like, he should be able to do that with no problem. I'd be surprised if he would fail there. With no magic potion. Almost forgot about the skeleton, man. We need to summon one skeleton a day to keep the good luck he brings. Using evil? Nah, bro. You're like on the edge of insanity, bro. If you thought about that. To be fair, sometimes it does sound very convenient. But you should never, man. Never, ever. I mean, it is very unsafe. I mean, to be fair, right? If you're talking about like a calculator and stuff for private use, probably not that big of a deal, right? But it's like one of these things where, at least for me personally, I know you should never ever use it, so I never even want to use it once, so I never even get used to it. Possession can be scary. Because I mean, if you ever think, yeah, it's safe here. I mean, no user input gets here, and then it somehow gets there. Ooh. Ooh, that's bad. We do have these two. They make Wrath? No. Returns? We do need at least one return for Solar Pillar later. We do have those. Need some mining. Mining obsidian. Sen this time. Forgot it last time. Was a big mistake. And we just hope we don't get annihilated by some abyss dudes again. I don't have the buff. Nice. Man, get outside the fish, man, bro. With Gil? No. I don't know how much Gil really does for me here, but hey, I'm sure it does something. I mean, if it's fun for you, hey, that's great. But honestly, I kind of feel the same. I'm like, I know there's like some type of people who just, they can just code all day long. They don't need like fun project. They don't, like, they just need something to code, right? There's a lot of things. Right, but I'm the type of person also, I need like fun projects that feel like they have at least some value to me. And then I can just dump in so much time. I mean, that's what I did for like my Terraria mods and my Twitch board. I mean, when I was motivated, bro, I went hard on these. Put a lot of time in those. Not that either of them are really written in a great way, but they do what they do. Okay, it's a little bit faster than I expected. But it turns out, bro, Gil potions actually do a lot. I think without Gil, I mean, you drown in like, what, 3 seconds? You drown pretty damn fast, that's for sure. So how do I trigger them? I still don't understand how that works. It just came out of goddamn nowhere, man. We want to make a terminal tool because like a different tool has a bad interface. Interesting. I think a terminal is almost in all situations the worst type of interface, isn't it? I mean, there's not too much you can do with that besides looking at it. There's like no buttons to click. There's like no fancy animations. Even though I guess you can kind of do them. Not really. Okay, wave binder. We place right here. Boom. I mean, honestly, nowadays I'm also way more fine with going like full console and stuff. But like, I remember back in the day, bro, I had my GUI days. Everything I made, it had to have a GUI. And if it was only one button, one text box, I had to do it. I don't know why. And it was in fucking Java, and I hated my life. Fucking UI coding in Java, that shit was miserable. Vim, yeah, I've never used Vim. So we swap these. I don't think we swap boots ever on cultists, do we? I don't think we do. It's like a bad idea. But potion-wise, we're looking pretty handsome. With some arena buffs. And we may even look a little cute. Boom. Alright, I have a good feeling about this. Also, I mean, we never actually died on cultists before. So why would it happen today? Oh. Man, it's covering like the entire dungeon, man. Oh, they go through walls. I mean, it should be easy though. I mean, we have to fucking Wascom, bro. I don't even have to aim this far. Wayfinder is set. I mean, yeah, it's just time to win, I guess. Honestly, I'm kind of happy I died to Cultist. I guess technically I did die to Cultist before, even though I would argue I died to the Abyss and not him. But however we want to call it, I'm happy I died there because I will never do that same mistake ever again. That is like engraved in my DNA. Like my 5 grandchildren will have that same instinct. Oh, I didn't face there. Okay, this rain is unfortunately slightly irritating. Very slightly. Nice. I missed. Decent. Okay, we did lose a couple people, so that is slightly sad, but not too sad. Oh, actually, now I remember. I thought we had the hallowed armor because of last round where we died in this section right here, where we died to the pillars. Now I remember why it was so weird. Laser minigun? Minigun? Do you mean machine gun? Or is that a different weapon? Wait, we got the extended cactus. Wow. If you mean a machine gun, you better take that back, man. It's the best weapon in the game. I love that weapon. At least it's fun to use. It may be a little bit hard to hit, though. I don't even recall what I used on Cultist. I mean, I think I just always played Summoner, and that kind of solved my issue. Oh! Actually, no. This weapon has enough AoE, right? Oh, did you mess up? No way I messed up. Yeah, okay. We got it. Very nice. Maybe I shouldn't have gone in there. That was a bunch of random crap I don't care about. Okay, we got the perfect angle. Amazing. I mean, I can imagine it spawning all the time if you keep hitting the fakes. I can see that being an issue. Alright, Wascom time is over. It's sad. But that's the way it goes, man. It's a sad reality. It's a sad day. Oh, actually, oh, that was kind of stupid. I should have used Zen earlier. I forgot we need Zen on starters. But we can't just run in there. And it's... Oh, ooh, what is that? It's the tree right there, man. Who put that damn thing there, bro? But I guess we can actually put it on top of here, sure. I guess. Okay, that has to be like the first time in my life in these runs where we don't get overrun by cells the second we get any. That's kind of weird. Spectra staff? It feels so weird to me because I remember Spectra staff being so bad back in the day, but it is actually kind of good these days, especially in Calamity. It's actually not a bad weapon at all. But I can't even get... Oh, wait a minute. Actually, no, we can... Actually, can we abuse that? No, I don't think we can abuse that. I don't think so. So I think they despawn the second I kill a bunch and not based on the HP. Yeah. Where's the Xenon? We're getting a real good worm energy. Wow, there's like none of them spawning. It's actually like the chillest status spill I've ever had. Oh my god. Phantasmal Fury. Oh, that's like the... Which one is that? That's like the post-Polter one, right? I remember when you got it, but I remember that was a really nice weapon. I like that weapon. I think I used to use that back in my normal Calamity rounds. I take it, we don't do any Guardians. Do none of those. I need seize this. No, we don't do them. You will be kept undone for this run. Alright, now, can we prevail this time? Can we beat the Vortex Pillar? Can we get revenge? There's only one way to find out. He says instead of Kingston for Adrenaline. Yeah, it sounds like a great strat. I wish it was that easy, man. It's just we don't even have to summon for him at that point. I mean, we can craft. I just forgot what the recipe actually is. Okay, this looks like a really good spot though. There's like no caves. Is that thing so? Maybe I have a blue candle somehow. I don't even know where it is. They're kind of struggling with this little wall. This little hill. Okay, maybe Wascon would have been better for this. Could like aim around. Okay, I mean it's still not too slow, right? It's not that bad. Could be worse. Oh, I wasted my potions again, bro. We still need to farm Astral. What a waste. What a shame. Very tragic. It's like the third battery already, damn. Things used to be kind of hard to get, man. I'm sure the second we're gonna be playing Summoner soon, we will just never get them. Not worried about that at all. Okay, did we use any crystals? I think we used one, but I don't remember for sure. Might have been last one. Okay, it was this one. Alright, last pillar. Okay, why is it always a... why is it always below my arena these days, man? How do we do this? Okay, maybe we do something a little bit experimental. Let me just see how that's gonna go. I mean, the idea doesn't sound horrible. Oh, it's coming down with me. Which actually isn't even bad. Okay, watch me cook. Hey, Lupton, hello. Thanks for the good luck. I mean, got further than last time. Got past the vortex pillar. Let's see, does this work? Does this make any sense what I built here? I mean, it doesn't look that bad. Oh, this definitely works because they spawn in caves and stuff. It's not horrible. But I think my angle is kind of suboptimal. I can never get these angles right. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Worst case, we just hit the ceiling. But we don't want to go... Actually, can we even skip? Probably not. Because it's so close to the pillar. Okay, yeah, we did not skip. But I got too scared of like the pillar just slowly killing me, man. It's good, let's just finish it normally. Means probably almost dying 5 times. How do you even fight this thing normally, bro? How does that even work? Wait, actually... Oh... Actually, no. There's a way. It's gonna kind of work because it's literally in the ground. It's kind of hard to hit from afar, but we can figure this out. Pillar boss fights in Fargus. Oh yeah, I remember those. I always ignore them. And I just do them all as summoner. It's kind of funny how people in my chat always get upset when I do that. They take like 5 minutes each. With defense, bro, you cannot have that much defense, man. You just cannot. Actually, let's hit him a little bit. It's gonna be very annoying otherwise. Oh, it's so annoying, man. My god, okay, it's like 1 or 2 hits away. Pre-stacker Rage. The damage per mana? I've never heard of that metric, but as Maintenance Sphere would be pretty good for that metric, yeah. Even though, what about sentries? Think about that. You just use them once and they just chill for 5 minutes. As they don't do magic damage, but I mean... still do a lot of damage. They are summons, yes. Don't count. I mean, if you want to make up rules afterwards, I mean, sure. I'm just saying, man. You're a mage. I mean, you can still use summons as a mage. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't need to be ashamed. All my homies love sentries. I think this is not gonna work at all, man. Oh, I don't even have a Zen on me. Ooh. It's not gonna work well. Okay, it doesn't have to work well, it just has to work at all. Let me just make sure we have the alignment right, which could be an issue because of the worms, if they catch me here. Please don't. No worms, please. Please don't hit me. No! Okay, I don't think we're gonna get the alignment right. I have no records. Okay, let's just shoot randomly, hope we hit it. Still don't have a Zen, man, I'm trolling. Nah, I would never die on pillars. Okay, let's just do it roughly in like the casual way. So this is the middle. So it's like here, right? Oh my god, man, don't touch me. Okay, am I supposed to get full life ever with this setup, man? Oh my god, it's giving it to full life. Wow! Okay, whatever. We'll just waste the recall, I don't care. It's never gonna happen. Please hit. Please hit. Please hit. It didn't hit. It didn't hit, man. This is awful, man. Oh. I mean, why did it have to spawn there, man? Okay, to be honest, it is my fault for putting it in the ground. But still. Oh my god. Give me 2 seconds, man. I'm out of here. I mean, I guess we just keep trying this until we get it. And like slightly move around. Or not? Okay, there it is. Okay, that was a pretty bad jump, not gonna lie. It was a big miss jump. I don't know why I'm always playing so greedy, man. Like, I'm really trying to min-max my magnet sphere now. Even though I don't think I even need it, technically. Alright, pillars have been beaten. But can we beat the dungeon this time? There's so many nemesis at this point. But I mean, Moonlord ain't one of them, man. Like, these drops. We're just getting blessed every single run. What a nice guy. Okay, well, it's not a sub 3 hour mono, but honestly, it's kind of sad. Moonlord pet? What pet? Does he have a pet? Oh, do you mean like the tentacle or whatever? Isn't that just a light pad? Yeah, I mean, what for? I mean, everybody knows the dungeon light pad is the best one in the game. Everybody knows that. Well, it's valuables. I mean, so does Spelunker. Alright, tell me that's the exact same as Spelunker. Or is it only like this little glittering? So that's what I would assume. Vortex. I mean, again, if it does the same as Spelunker, it is nice. But if it's like the Spelunker glow sticks or whatever, I mean, I would never use it. Right, because I would just use Spelunker in the first place. So it would depend what exactly it does, because highlighting has many meanings. Could be cool. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, I actually only have one emblem? It's not like Spelunker? Okay, so it's more like having like this little glitter effect on ores, I guess. I mean, we have to do another wall anyway. I mean, may as well. Should we have a guide? No. That's fair. What'd I do? What I play the game? I forgot. I mean, yeah, sure. If you like it, that's nice. The thing is, though, if it is what I think it is, I think there's like a different thing on Calamity that gives you like the same effect when you like stand still or something. And I've had it a couple of times. I just never actually use it. Because if you don't even know what you're digging towards, I don't really know what the point is, right? Because I go for specific things. Again, unless the effect is different. Or maybe it's a Fargos item. Could also be, yeah. What am I doing here? I'm so confused again, man. I know what to do. Like, I already get to post Monod, man. I feel a bit shy. Okay, we just shimmer this, I don't care. I'm too impatient for this. Need the eye. The eye. The one and only. Where's my thingy? There it is. Gives 100. Ooh, that's cool. I do like me some 100 potions. Very nice potion. Yeah, honestly, I'm still not really too convinced about this new Post-Monod song. Like, it's so quiet and it just doesn't hit the same, man. I think that's a little bit of a nerf in terms of music choice. It's just so quiet, man. It actually feels like I'm playing without sounds. It's so weird. Yo, Matt, hello. Hello for a moment. By the way, I still hope you guys are going to be mentally prepared for the day where we're going to die on clone. Because it will happen one day. I mean, could be today. Who knows? But it will happen. At some point. one day. Guide? Do you have one? No guide. Sure. But I should always forget what to do. I think we do dungeon next. Wings. Yes. And 38 hours? I mean, I wouldn't say it's too bad. I would say it's okay. Yeah, to be fair, it always depends a lot on like what people do, right? If you want to farm for like random rare stuff, if you want to build a bunch of stuff. I would say overall, Infernum is fairly subjective also. Like some people need like on average 50 attempts per boss, others need like 5 on most pre-monod ones. I mean, any chance we can just farm here? I mean, yes, we can try. Sure. Oh. Alright, sure, see you in a couple days. Until then. Thank you, good chat. That is a command. And a recommendation. Okay, honestly, I think we're just gonna stand here till I see stuff despawn. That does feel like a pretty good spot, honestly. This spot feels amazing. We can jump that. Oh, wow. It's a little jumper. Actually, is stuff despawning? I think there was more purple, more pink stuff on my screen before. Maybe just stacking. Ooh. Yeah, Polter's gonna be real soon. Or be any second. Actually, I'm pretty sure stuff despawn already. There's no way we only get like 23. No shot. Come on, any second. I read him like a goddamn book, man. He didn't even know what's gonna happen. He didn't even know where I went. Imagine being a ghost, getting outmaneuvered by someone who's alive. Someone who has a physical manifestation. It's kind of embarrassing. Alright. Cool stuff. No wood. Not so cool. Guess we do old ones next, right? Sure. What do we do? Actually, no. Let me do Dreadnoughtos first. I think that makes slightly more sense. Not a lot, but a little bit. Things don't despawn on the first world load or what? Is that actually a thing? I've never heard of that. Playing Infernum just to defeat a Cryogen. What a coincidence. We will also do Cryogen, I think, next. I think I kind of forgot about him last round, but this time we will do him all, yeah. Because I need my mana potions, man. I need those 300 juicers. Alright, potions. We just got 10 each, right? I think so far we never ran out of potions if we just get 10 here. Featherfall? Ooh. Not good. I mean, as we get the basic one, sure. Also, who cares about inventory space, am I right? Who cares about that? It's kind of cringe to care about that. Uninspiring fight. I think he's a little bit better in Infernum though. In Calamity, I remember he used to be such a boring fight. He was really long and really just didn't do anything. I think in Infernum he's kind of interesting. I'm doing like a little low percent run. That's cute. That's nice. Technically you don't need Skeletron now. I think technically you also don't need Wall if you want true low percent. Right, but if you do it for like your own little challenge, I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? But the thing is, I think there's probably not that many good options for Stealth Rogue early on. Like, if you would do Cultist as the first boss, what do you even use? Yeah, Shinobi Blade is what I was assuming why you did it. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I don't know. I don't think people have to do Wall of Flesh in 0% runs. I mean, what do you think you need that? Why do you need Wall of Flesh for Calamitous? Cultists use Prismaline? Oh shit. I used that one for Aquatic Scourge once and it was not nice. To be fair, I kinda sucked at what I was trying to do. Oh, actually, does it drop tokens? Doesn't drop tokens. Doesn't seem that bad. I mean, I don't know against cultists. Maybe it's decent. But on Scourge, like, the uptime was not that great. To be fair, I didn't really use stealth attacks. I just spammed it. And the range is really tiny. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's way better with stealth strikes, sure. If you don't kill Wall, you need to replace it with another boss. But I mean, why? What do you need Wall of Flesh for? And what would you replace it with? I don't think you need Wall at all. From my understanding, I don't think you do. And it's just like a tiny detail I forgot, but I don't think you need Wall. For Yaron? You need hard mode. I mean, I think what people do is just the Ravager. To like get the ingots and stuff. If you need hard mode, I don't know. Dragon dudes would drop feathers? Or for Dragon Folly? No. You just need solar fragments and thingy, right? Stuff from Ravager? Yeah. You just need Ravager. I think Ravager you don't need hard mode for, technically. Is that enough? It is enough. But Dragon Folly about the little guys? But why wouldn't you just do Dragon Folly? If Dragon Folly drops the feathers that you want. And again, you also need Ravager for other bosses. And I can tell you, I've never even seen the small birds in Infernum. I just do Dragon Folly and you're done with feathers. Because it drops like 50 or whatever. Okay, but then what is the logic of doing a different boss so you can skip Dragon Folly? Right, because you're kind of saying you want to do Wall of Flesh so it's hard mode, so you skip Dragon Folly. But then again, what do you do Wall of Flesh for that, besides that? Because you're just replacing one boss with another. It simplifies it, but I mean, we're talking about low percent. It's not about if it's easy or not. It's about if it's doable or not. I don't think technically you need a wall, right? That's what I'm saying. I mean, maybe it makes it easier, sure. But again, we're kind of wondering if you need wall for something. I don't think you do. Honestly, Stealth Rook does sound very limiting for that, yeah. Hey Vid, hello. It's tedious AF. I mean, low percent in general is tedious AF. I mean, that's what it is. Like, it's not supposed to be fun. But okay, you're just saying Wall of Flesh makes it easier. That's kind of what I'm getting at. It just makes things smoother. Which again, I'm not arguing against, right? Sure. You don't have to use crazy ways. So you can only sponsor in hard mode? No. I think it's also pre-hard mode. Pretty sure. Okay, we need the Tavern Keep. We have potions. We still need Wall of Flesh. Okay, so pre-hard mode low percent has been done. Okay, so you don't need wall at all. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh! Collecting wires without mechanic. But how do you do that? I don't even know. We just want mage summoner, right? One mage, one summoner? I think so. Eliminate full menacing. Wait, actually? Wait. Do we even have 2 slots? Wait, let me think. I don't think we have 2 slots. I think we only need Summon Emblem. So we do play this. We don't care about boots. What do we? I mean, I guess it does work. So I have the bald guy, that's fun. You can shimmer pressure plates, really? Interesting. But how can you shimmer them though? I thought you can't even craft them. I thought you just get them by buying it from her. That's interesting. Well, what do you even need wires for? There's some great RNG again, man. For Exos? Oh, yeah, true. You do need wires there. But it's so funny. You have to shimmer like pressure plates to get wires for the second last boss. That's creative. Okay, that's a loadout. We just need armor. I think we are looking pretty good. Oh, actually, no. I'm stupid. I already changed my setup. Actually, it's fine. Because I do want to do cryogen real fast. I think now is like the best time to do it. to Cryogen and Crabulon. Even though I don't think Crabulon really helps that much, but hey, might as well. There's no hollow, right? I mean, there's a hollow there. I hope it's not close enough. Let's just hope. What? Cryogen. Yes. Hydrothermic post-monod? Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. But is hydrothermic actually better than just the normal post-monod rogue armor? Is it actually better? No way, right? But this thing actually hurts, goddamn. No. I also don't remember what it does, honestly. I mean, it probably gives you a stealth meter. And that's about all I can assume. Oh, what's the other thing? What did I say? Cryogen and something. Oh yeah. The crab. What it means? You forgot. It's understandable. Very easy to forget. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Yo, Ahmed, hello. Free prof armor for dog? Sure. Why not? Is glitchless? For the most part, yeah. Technically we glitch slime growth a little bit. But we don't do any like crazy item duplication or crazy stuff like that. So it's at like 99% it's glitchless, yeah. Yeah, for hardcore, it's actually a decently fast run. This, I think, could be on PB pace still. If you don't die, of course. But I've actually never died on Poltergeist, believe it or not. And I was not planning on making it the first today. Okay, last setup check. We have full menacing. We maybe do this, that's a bit smarter. You want this? I mean, I think we just go. Nice. Very well behaved slime. Watch me mess it up somehow again. Ooh, I kinda messed it up slightly. Okay, I only got hit once, that's nice. Nice. I mean, we only got hit twice in the entire fight. That's pretty good. It's nice. We first try everything until Calamity. That's interesting. I mean, sometimes that also happens to me. Except I don't first try and I just die to random stuff. That's a bit sad. But if you ask me, they should definitely fix this. Oh, we got the bow. I didn't see it. Like, they should fix this 100%. I totally agree. I think the second you summon a new boss, it should just reset your adrenaline. I think that's the easiest solution. But I mean, it is what it is. It works really well. Okay, nice. Ravager. 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 I will not forget this time. I forgot this thing so many goddamn times recently. By so many, I mean at least once that I remember. What, melee slop? Oh, you don't like melee? I like melee. At least for early game. But it doesn't fit, man. It's too massive. All of it is too thick. It's too easy. Yeah, I don't know about that. Honestly, if you talk about late game, I would say melee is probably one of the hardest classes because your damage is just... It's so awful. Even if you can tank like one more hit, I don't think that's worth anything, really. No, early game, I would agree. Early game melee is extremely good. You have a lot of really good options. Or late game, eh. Not that many. At least personally, that's what I think. Even though I don't have too much melee experience, which I should also say. Oh yeah, we could just do this. Best possible sustain stuff. Okay, so I guess actually dog would be a bad example because melee is actually broken on dog. But I think sustain doesn't help you against dog at all still. Like there's no way you can hit like... You can tank like 5 hits or whatever, right? Or something. No shot. No shot you can get that tanky. Wait, all this time, bro, I had no spaghetti. Oh my god. Yeah, see, that's my point. You have to play the game. And why would I do that? If I could play a class like Major Summoner that has triple the damage and you have a 7-second death passive. Like, you can literally just AFK for the entire last desperation phase of Calamitous. Almost the entire phase. Like, that's what I like to do, man. What do you mean sad? Oh no, oh no. Nah, man, I have the happiest Italian fan base right now. Because I'm representing their national dish. Or is it pizza? Or is it just me being racist? I don't even know. Is that a racist thing to say? Probably gonna get cancelled tomorrow, man. What? We had a good run, though. Oh, no. Okay, man, I apologize for rerolling lucky twice. Please give me. Thank you. Just gotta ask nicely. What? Okay, wait. How do I have no money after Moonlord? What? Wait, how does that even happen? That is like nothing, right? That's like one plat. Ooh. Okay. Let's do Ravager. Actually, no. Let's grab our new arrows. Set the Wayfinder and then we do Ravager. This is a smart thing to do. I mean, I don't know, from everything I've seen and heard, melee and ranger seems to be very similar, at least in terms of damage. And as you can get a little bit tanky on melee, sure. Even though I would imagine if you go full tank, you do lose quite a bit of damage. So it should be even worse damage-wise. I don't know, for me personally, I don't really value being tanky. Because like in my mind, I'd rather kill a boss like a minute faster than having it be a minute longer. Now, I would never forget about Ravager, man. I just said it, right? I would never forget a thing a minute after I said it. That has only probably happened once ever in my life. Realistically. OP if you know the OP weapons? I mean, it could be, yeah. Even though not for Calamitas. Right, but I mean it's good for Dog. As we will do it right now. It's good for Eidolon Worm. Right, but if you talk about the true endgame, like Calamitas Exomech, I mean, to be fair, it is an unfair comparison, right? I mean, Mage and Summoner, they're just fucking broken in Infernum. It's kind of hard to actually get there. I mean, Halibut Ken, I know it's good for one of the Exomechs. I don't know if it's good on Calamitas. Because my understanding is like the best ranger weapon is the Exomech bow. I've never heard anyone use the Halibut actually. Yeah, Demon's Flame is an amazing weapon. I mean, that's why I use it, right? Yeah, only thing I've heard again is like Halibut on Exomechs is pretty good. I mean, it's really good. It's incredibly good. But outside of that, not heard too much about it. It's kind of sad if that's all it does. But I mean, at least it has some use case, right? Like, it's so weird, because Halibut should be super good for single target, right? And instead it's just really good on a worm for some reason. Which makes no sense. But hey, that's the game, man. It just works. Boiling Thanatos? I never actually tried it. I mean, I can barely even call Dog in phase 1, so... I don't think trying Exos is... that doable for me, for someone of my level. Did I... Okay. Sure. Of course I would override my Wayfinder there. And my jungle pylon is broken. It's okay. We just walk all the way back. It is okay. Chicken cannon for Ares. Who's Ares? Is that Prime? But I mean, if it's Prime, didn't they kind of nerf that? Because I think there was like another balance patch for Infernum where they changed that Exo Prime had more hitboxes than he was supposed to have. Which would heavily nerf that, right? Because it's just a massive AoE weapon, right? Bomb thingy that expands. Do you mean the mage polter weapon or what? I mean, I can't get it to work, but some people can. It's still good even after that? Okay. I mean, if it isn't affected, I mean, I guess. I guess so. That's the sad part, right? You say Ranger isn't good except Halibut. The sad part is Halibut is so good you don't even have to play Ranger. Like, I used it on Mage, and I deleted this thing in like 2 seconds. You don't even have to play Ranger for that at all. I guess it's the same as Dragon Rage on Calamitas. Right, you just don't even need melee gear, it's just that good. Melee is OP? I don't know. Again, I've never really seen or heard anybody say late game melee is OP. Again, especially in terms of DPS on Calamitas, you just can't come close to Mage or Summoner. You just can't. Or maybe if you have some hidden setup, then enlighten me. But I've never seen a melee build that doesn't even have the damage of one of them. So it has insane homing. I mean, what about playing a Summoner and just don't having to home at all? You don't even have to aim. But what about playing Mage and you just also hold left click, don't even look at your screen? But I mean, you have your Exoblade homing with like 40k DPS. Or you play Mage or Summon and you have double the DPS. And you have a 7-second death passive. This is a special case. I mean, again, you can still play Summoner, it's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. You still have like your 80, 90k DPS. And you don't really have to look at your screen. Like, you literally don't even have to use your whip. That does like... I think it does about like 10k DPS or something. Like, left clicking is actually optional in that class at that point. And again, you have the death passive, which honestly is like the most important thing to me. Doing big dam and not dying. If you only have one, I mean, is that OP? Not as good as Rogue. Okay, show me a build that does like 90k DPS on Calamitas consistently on Rogue. It's hard to believe for me, honestly. It is kind of hard to imagine. Actually, almost died on Providence. It was kind of scary. It was a real scary. Not sure what happened there. Yeah, honestly, I really wanted to just kill her, but I feel like 10 HP is a little bit low. Do you even have a dodge, bro? What the? Just keep taking damage, man. Wait, I didn't even do Sand Shark, bro. I forgot about Sand Shark. What the? Do 60k as a rogue? Yeah, that's like 2/3 there. To be fair, it is way more than I was expecting. We didn't forget Ravager, that's very true. It's the most important thing. Okay, I was a little bit better. A little better. But yeah, I guess we do Sand Shark. At least for dog. Switch up my classes. I mean, that's what people should do, right? But I think most people really like the idea of just playing one class for the entire run. Where's my shield? What do you mean? You mean the shield? Alright, who's ready to see me die on dog again? I think it's been like 3 days since that last happened. I'm excited, man. Can't wait to go back, build some houses. It's been a while, man, since we did that. It's been like 4 hours since we did that. The thing is that we need Sand Shark first. We just have to. As annoying as it is, but well, I know what happens if we have it. Now imagine how bad it's gonna be if we don't have it. I mean, I guess we're just gonna go there first and hope it's just gonna be an open portal. Or we can just check if there's a sandstorm, which is unlikely. But actually, does this give knockback rest? It does, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, no sandstorm, as expected. Fantastic. Wow. First chest. What was the last time I found a summon, man? Like, I never find a summon normally. Oh, that's nice. We're probably too deep? Actually, no, we're probably too high. And we found a shrine, wow. Okay, it's not open. Not too surprising. Okay, even though it is kind of chill doing it at this stage. Like, we actually have damage, bro. If it's kind of weird. Now we're gonna use our same setup that we have right now on dog. Gonna be exactly this. Technically there's a scenario where we would play melee if we get certain items from Poltergeist, because they're pretty much as good as this. But we didn't get them, so we're just gonna play this. I mean, from what I remember, Terrorblade isn't horrible on dog. But it's not ideal. So we would need the other melee weapon. Which is like the hook, the crook. I don't know what it's called. That's what we need for dog. Even though we also need the Terrorblade for like Providence and such, because the other melee one just sucks on those. So annoying on tier. You can actually kinda cheese him on tier actually. If you use like the Nebula Arcanum, you can just delete him if you play it well. But if you're playing normally, he can be pretty annoying, yeah. If you mean the Sandshag Arena, yeah, you just leave with the return thingy. I just forgot about it. Alright. I think it's time to dog. Time to dog once again. Ram stop. Oh, we have a dog hater in the chat. Oh. Don't forget to do math. I will count this time, trust. I may not say it out loud, but I will count. Unless I forget how to count. Actually, effigy? We do have the effigy here. But I can already tell I'm gonna get stuck on this tree again. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Okay, I'm dead. I will die. Like, so far the best indicator if I die or not is if I get hit in the first phase. It's Jover. It's over before it began, man. Huh. That's unlucky. Well, that's kind of stupid. Yo, Solar, thanks for this amazingly timed raid. Hello. What is that, like 3 in a row? 4 in a row on dog? It's not in a row, but it's like a lot of devs on dog, man. Even though normally I don't die on that pattern. Maybe at a weird angle. But I mean, honestly, I knew it. The second I get hit in the first phase, I just know it's over. Because that is a sign of mental unrestness. It is a sign of mental weakness, of mental unpreparation. Unpreparationness. Devourer of dogs, yeah, that's what he is, man. And it's scary. World record when? When there's other people also playing it. Honestly, sometimes he picks up some crazy acceleration. You got those zoomies sometimes. Yeah, honestly, I think this run... It had potential to, I think, PB by maybe like 10 minutes. But not by a lot. But already, I mean, it depends what you define as a world record. If you only care about the time, I mean, I've had the fastest time since, I don't know, 4 months or whatever. Because nobody else is playing it. But again, if you also care about mods, then I guess not. But there's no official category, so world record is whatever you define as the world record. That's how it is. It's kind of crazy how I can't get past dog anymore. Maybe the issue is that I don't really get practice on that fight anymore. Maybe. Perhaps. Perchance. But overall, not a bad run though. Actually, I'm most surprised that we first tried Poltergeist somehow. It was a big surprise. Oh wait, shit, what was that? 56? Oh, I have too many characters. 56, alright. 57. Yo, Solar, thanks for the follow again. The hive is real, man. Actually, I thought you just unfollowed and followed. Oh, but thanks for the follow, man. You're now a Giga Chat. Welcome. Once around 10 hours of gameplay. Honestly, it's probably It's probably more than 10 hours. Yeah, somewhere around there for sure. Alright. 57 though is a big number. 57, that's like almost a prime number. It's almost as prime as me being in my prime. So I think that's a good sign. I think I can sense a connection there between this character and myself. There's some good vibes. There's some good feels. I mean, yeah, most bosses you can recall, but it is what it is. I think that... Wait, which boss can you recall? You can't recall Cultist? Cultist, Golem, Moon Lord. These are like the only 3 before Dog that we can't recall on. Best class to run on Calamitous. I would say Mage or Summoner. 100%. The thing is, damage-wise, they're very similar. Summoner, you need a lot of setup. Mage, you need like pretty much no setup. You just need the weapon from Worm. So if I had to pick, probably Mage. Even I think Summoner technically can do slightly more damage. When you get past Tokyo Time Calamitous. Hey, bro, the only reason I died on Calamitous before was because I fat fingered Rage. Honestly, Calamitous is like the second Moon Lord to me. Like, I cannot die on Calamitous if I play normally. But I literally fat fingered. Which, by the way, in like 80 Infernum runs, hasn't happened a single time on that fight that I fat fingered my Rage. Literally never happened. But okay, I'm just saying. Yorkeus, hello. You just witnessed my 4th death to Dog. Or you just missed it, I should say. At least I personally would say, I feel pretty confident on Calamitous. Because again, I think Mage has just... It's just such a broken setup. If you say... bro, don't say it like that. It's not I say so, it's I mean so. It's the truth. Never seen me fight. Oh, okay, that makes sense. If you would have seen me fight it, I mean, you would know I'm a god on that fight. You believe me? Okay. Of course. Trust me, man, you will go beyond 100% believing once you saw me actually fight her. Trust. Honestly, I feel like actually, if we get past Dog, we're just gonna dive to Aelon Worm, because we have to play him differently than what we used to. Because we can't fight him in the Abyss anymore. And I haven't practiced it. Even though it doesn't sound hard, it will be very weird, because we have different gravity and stuff. But yeah, we think about that when we get there. Anyways, I'm gonna do a quick break. I'll be right back. Gamers. I have rejuvenated my gamer abilities. I think I'm ready. I think we are all ready. Because it's been long enough. It's been almost 40 runs since we last beat this goddamn game. Almost 40 whole runs. Okay, maybe not whole, but you guys get the point. Right, I think we've waited long enough. It's been a nice journey, but it's time to once again finish what we started. And it's gonna be right here. Number 57. There it is. I mean, at least we're back to building houses, man. Just as I predicted. Honestly, man, sometimes I'm thinking I can actually read the future. Let's actually get some bonus wood. Because I think we're gonna have a massive crimson as well. When fight change, what changed? We can't teleport out of the abyss. Which means we can either fight him in the abyss, and we could just get one shot, we can't do anything. Or we drag him out of the abyss, so we can actually recall and reset him if we mess up. And I can tell you this thing can be more scary than dog. Because you can die even faster. Actually, maybe not faster, but it can still kill you very fast. So we will definitely just drag him out of the abyss. Yo, thanks. I will try my absolute best to make this one a winner. I think I got enough practice on dog now. Come on. Okay, how did he actually change direction? Just because I hit him. They're dying to thorns. Nice, very clean. Not even close. It's the same amount of HP we had on Providence earlier. That's a sign. Oh, what was that? Okay, I knew I was gonna regret that. For fire, I went all... Okay, sure. I mean, got 5 ice blocks. That was so worth it. I mean, I'm not saying Worm is super hard, right? It's just another boss that just kills you really fast. Right, so if there's a way to make it that we can reset him, I mean, I will definitely do that. Right, there's not even a question. There's an answer. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get a really good feeling about this one. If you just can get some ice. Ooh. Can. If you rode out of Abyss, no. You wouldn't enrage. But there's a much easier way. There's a much easier way. Because then you're out of the Abyss. But he's gonna catch up to you fairly quickly. So what do you want to do? Just fight him in Hell? Where the ceiling also isn't really that high up? It doesn't sound like a great idea. So we will just fight him on the surface. Okay, the only downside of fighting him on the surface is if we have to reset him, we have to go all the way back down to the Abyss manually. Because we can't have a wayfinder down there. That is the only downside with that strat. Which I would hope isn't too bad, because we shouldn't need that many retries. Like, I used to always first try him. And I would just hope it stays that way, for the most part. I think besides our one death on him, we also always first tried him in hardcore. I think, at least. I hope. How many hours in Terraria? I think it's like... Was it 3,000? I forgot. It's 3.3 thousand. We can wayfinder if you can rot out. I mean, we can wayfinder even in the Abyss. There's no reason to rot out and then wayfinder. We hit him to spawn him and we just wayfind to like a higher layer in the Abyss. That's the whole strat. That there's no reason to rot there. Like, you can still use wayfinder in the Abyss. They didn't fix that. You just can't use any potions besides teleport potions. I think you mix that up a little bit. Almost 1.7, that's a lot, man. That's a lot of hours. I mean, that's like roughly the amount of hours I had when I started streaming. It was like somewhere around there. $400. I mean, 400 is also a lot, right? Considering it's just one game. But it's okay, because you're making the best calculator humankind has ever seen, right? So you don't have time to play Terraria all day. Because you're doing the important stuff. We're playing off cam? No. I only play live. I mean, bro, if I had like a lot of free time to actually play Terraria, bro, I could just practice all the bosses all the time, man. I mean, I probably wouldn't because it's just boring, but I could. Bro, I would be so good at this game. It would be wild, right? I would do some mods, yeah. Actually, I wanted to put in my title. But there it is. That's what we play with. Yo, thanks for follow. Okay. Well, my inventory management is kind of good. What I do for work, it's easy. I don't. Because I'm learning the ancient arts of computer science. I'm learning the forbidden crafts. Of making very shitty Python programs. Oh! Yeah, the ancient computer science arts. Goddamn right. How old am I? I am at least 47. On a good day. Is that you? Okay. How about 53? It's more realistic today. Sounds like 23. Oh man, that's nice of you. I was that young like 50 years ago. 12 years, but I have a deep voice, true. But I built like a JoJo character. That's the reality, bro. Bum, bum, bum. Live in Germany too, nice. I mean, I was thinking more like Jotaro. I wasn't thinking about, about this guy. What was his name again? Was it like Strohhoff or something? I wonder what his name was. He was a wild man. Yeah, something like that. Honestly, I was actually thinking about watching JoJo again, man, for like the 4th time. I think it's about time. When it was even with mage who could aim at it. I could imagine it, yeah. Like, unfortunately, the worm weapons don't really work super well on exos, unfortunately. So mage a little bit weaker. Fuck, waiting for episodes, true. I could never. Do I have kids? Yes, I have 5 grandchildren and 2 normal children. Maybe a couple more. If I forgot them, because I mean I'm pretty old, right? So I may forget some of them. There's no way that kills me, right? Normal children. I mean, yes, what do you call them, right? Ooh, wait, that's a good chest, man. It's a real nice chest. Honestly, that's what I feel like. Like, I hate watching animes while they come out. That's why I always wait till like the next season. Then just watch all the stuff I want from the previous season. I mean, I am anonymous. I mean, what makes you think I wouldn't be? I mean, I didn't know what to call that. I mean, it's kind of true though. Is it not? It's like a common child. Yeah, something like that. I mean, believe it or not, the only reason Germans have children is for the Kindergeld. That's the only reason. Also, I'm drowning. But that just sucked. Okay, how does it do 40 damage? How does it do 40 damage? Okay, to be fair, the second I saw the 2 cell blocks, I knew doom was impending. I knew something was coming. And it wasn't me, but it was my death. But it's okay though. With a warm-up run. For the true legend of them all. It's been 58. It's probably a prime number, so it has to be a good round. Gotta be. I mean, it's kind of true though. I mean, if you get paid for smashing, why wouldn't you smash? I mean, kind of a no-brainer. That's why I have 14 children and 2 normal ones. It's not a prime. I think you're just a hater, man. Math is a construct of our imagination. Also, I am 58 and I would say I'm in my prime. So you're actually personally attacking me by saying it is not prime. I may just ban you. But I have a good day, so I won't. How about that? Learn my humor? I mean, what humor? What do you mean? I mean, of course that prime. I mean, prime is prime now. I mean, honestly, I don't really care what you guys are watching. Just watch wherever it's more comfortable for you guys. I mean, both have like, if you talk from like an analytic perspective, both have their ups and downs. But it doesn't really matter to me. But did I make the world yet? Oh, I did. And I mean, I see both chats on one screen anyway, so it really doesn't matter to me. My god, these trees are tiny. I know one person would be pogging out of their goddamn mind when they see a seed like that. They would be saying that is the best seed of all time. I can't count. Is that 5? That is 5. Oh, Dennis, hello. When I stopped playing Terraria, around the time where the mechs were the final content. When getting the dregs, that was like the thing to do. When you had the dregs, you were done, because it was the best item in the game. Whenever that was. That was a while ago. It's probably like 2 years or something. Surely, right? Can't be that long. 2011. Oh my god. I just aged by 10 years. I'm now 69 years old. Oh my god. Bro, I'm so old, I'm not even gonna witness the year 2069. Isn't that tragic? Imagine dying before you can witness that year. What a tragedy. When it was no hard mode. Oh, that's back then. Holy. It never played during that time. Yeah, honestly, for me, Terraria also... Like, I had very long breaks in Terraria because I just didn't enjoy the game. And honestly, if it wasn't for Infernum or Calamity in general, I mean, I wouldn't be here and playing this. Definitely not. The thing is, I feel like there is a chance this isn't the trinket. Because this is very close to spawn, which feels very weird. There could be a chance that this is just a sword and we're getting scammed. Hopefully not. I mean, if it is a trinket, it's goddamn deep. I've seen the trailer, yeah. Oh my god, it's just incredibly deep. Holy. I've seen it. I mean, it looks cool. I'm not super hyped, but I mean, I'll probably give it a shot when it comes out. The thing is, for me though, it doesn't really matter to me if they make all the bosses fancier and everything looks cooler and feels cooler. Like, I care about the actual progression. But I want to see them make that more fun. And not having to like farm 50,000 different items right before the final boss or something. If they change something about that, I mean, it could be kind of cool. There are many good mods. There are very many good mods, but most of them I'm not willing to play. Because they're not really giving me stuff that I enjoy doing. Again, Infernum is like the only thing that really keeps me engaged, even though I played it so much already. Because Infernum has like the perfect difficulty about just... How do I say it? It just feels perfect to me. Like, the bosses have a very fun difficulty. They look really cool. This has like the perfect amount of quality of life without needing like 50 different mods that do it for me. It's just overall very well rounded. You have like a lot of progression, but you also have a lot of potential skips you can do if you want to. You have a lot of cool stuff. A lot of stuff I like a lot. The thing is, I talk about it in like the sense of if I mean, maybe I enjoy one run, right? Sure. But I'm thinking about could it be something that I play like Inferno? Right? Could it be something that I play like 20 runs of or more? Right now, one of the big things that is keeping me from doing that is that farming aspect. Because I'm just not willing to do all this grinding every single time, because it's just boring. I mean, to be honest, you don't need it necessarily. But it is kind of expected that you have it. It's kind of built with this in mind. At least as far as I'm concerned. Bereft Souls mod? I don't think I've heard of that. But sword doesn't spawn in the middle third? I mean, I would have thought the same about the charm. Because I've never seen a charm that is that close to spawn. But as it is, just doesn't even care. Even though I guess, I mean, technically there could have been a snow biome there, so maybe. Still feels slightly odd, but I guess that's how it is. The only real mod pack I've heard of that I'm kind of interested in is... What is it called? Inferno of Ragnarok or something? I forgot what the name was, but something like that. Which I will probably give a shot at some point. But besides, I don't know if it just slaps together like all the big content mods. If you just have like Calamity, Thorium, and like 5 others, I don't know. It doesn't... I don't know. Maybe it would be enjoyable. Maybe for like one run. I don't know. Maybe. It doesn't intuitively sound super fun to me. But yeah, we see when they come out. If they're gonna be cool or not. What are they doing? They make like a... Don't they make like a post on Steam every month? Or is that Team Mod Loader? And then they put like new collaborations in there. That's about it. I think the thing is Terraria is kind of like in maintenance mode. Because to be honest, Terraria has already it's like it's like defining things about it already, and everything else is like being done through mods. So they kind of have like the issue where they can't change a whole lot about the base game because it will affect all the mods that are built upon the base game, right? I mean, imagine a game like Skyrim would get like suddenly a patch that changes like a lot of fundamental things or like adds a bunch of new content. It could be cool, but it could also just break a lot and make things worse because you can just get mods for a lot of the things that do the same stuff and they already exist and they're optional. Right? That's why I still think they should have never done a change as with like the no respawning during boss fights. I don't know if they went through or not, or if they went back on that. Right, but that is like one of the things. They shouldn't touch that. You should be able to get a mod for that. Sure. I don't think they should push stuff like that into the base game though. I think that's kind of stupid. 1, 2... Where's my 3? Where's my 3? And it was for 5 years, true. Which again, I think it's fine. I don't think Terraria really needs more content. It just needs to be a good base game for modded, in my opinion. You know, it does kind of suck for like mobile and console players, but it is what it is. Goes dragging once. I mean, if I had a lot more free time, maybe one day. I mean, a sequel could be cool, yeah. But I totally agree. I don't think they should really touch vanilla too much. I mean, the thing is, official mods is kind of hard. So I mean, aren't official mods kind of just like add-ons? Or like DLCs or whatever you want to call them? And I mean, if you look at all the companies that release like DLC, stuff like RimWorld and so on, they charge these things. Which I mean, could still be cool. So it's like additional content, but it's optional, so maybe they could do stuff like that, also make some money. But that's kind of how it would end up, right? Because I can't really imagine them just making normal mods. We can just say, oh yeah, I just want to have it for free right now. It's kind of hard to imagine. Because they would have a decent chunk of content. Or at least I think they would need to have it. If it's official. I mean, yeah, that is true. But again, I fully agree. They shouldn't do stuff that just could break a lot of stuff. Also, again, I feel like pretty much everything that people want to see, they either made it already or they are making it and just modded. Right, and then putting it into the base game is just oftentimes unnecessary and unwanted. Don't think so, yeah. I mean, probably not everybody agrees with that, but I don't know. For me, Terraria should just be a good canvas for people to paint on. We should devs care about mods. If a big part of your game is modding, you should definitely care about mods. I mean, especially Terraria, they officially support Team Mod Loader, right? So they definitely care about mods. They know that's a big part of the game. And just by adding a bunch of new unwanted features that potentially already have mods, it's just unnecessary. Or it just breaks unnecessary stuff. And potentially, again, add stuff that not even everybody likes. Yeah, I mean, that's a good example. Look at Minecraft. Like, modding for Minecraft actually sounds depressing. Because I mean, you make like a really cool mod, new update, okay, it just all breaks. And you just have to keep repatching it. Obviously, you can go back and play like mods in 1.12. Sure. But wouldn't it have been better from like that mod's perspective if the game didn't update? I mean, obviously, it's a very big hypothetical. Right? But I think Minecraft is also kind of at the point where, I'm gonna be honest, from my perspective, vanilla updates kind of suck these days. I low-key kind of think Minecraft would be better if it just wouldn't update at all anymore at this point. Because they just put in more slop that just feels like bad modded content. Or at least that's how it feels to me. But again, how, like, you would need to be so motivated to start a mod that you actually want to continuously support. Because if the game keeps patching every couple of months and just ruins it all, kind of sucks. Does it work in Calamity? The thing is, in Calamity it works even better. It doesn't... Actually, I don't know if it works like that, but from my experience is you can just summon Slime God, use a conch, and he just dies. He literally just dies, and he just drops the bag. So instead of him going in the last phase, you just get the bag right away. That is my understanding. I never actually used it, so it could be maybe a little bit different these days. But that's my understanding. You just conch and he just dies, because he doesn't know what to do, I guess. Minecraft modding is kind of dead because of Bedrock. I don't know about Bedrock. I think still if you ask most people think Bedrock is just a worse version of Java, right? But maybe that here. I'm probably dead. Oh, I'm not dead. So I don't know if that has a big influence. Unless you argue people go over to Bedrock because they can actually make money on there. Which honestly is actually an argument. That is definitely an argument. Yeah, that makes sense. So I would argue then, people that are just very motivated about making mods in general, independent of like the monetary aspect, would still stick to Java. But yeah, I mean, if money is involved, I mean, people like money. Right, I mean, you can't blame them for that. Even again, it has like this issue that everybody's just copying each other. There's like 50 different mods for the exact same thing. But to be fair, I'm still convinced they're just gonna cut off Java at some point anyway. I think it's obvious what they're trying to do. But they just can't get Bedrock to work. It's just such a broken mess. But I think once they actually get it to work, they will start to push people towards it more and more. Will never work out. I mean, the thing is, if it gets to a point where they kind of just force you to it, I don't know. I mean, again, I don't think they can legally delete Java. I don't think so, because you literally paid for it, and it's a single-player offline game. You don't need multiplayer compatibility, so I don't think they can take it from you. But I think they will definitely say at some point we're just not going to patch Java anymore, because it's not sustainable to patch two different versions that are essentially the same. And again, I'm surprised they've been doing this for this long. Was the whole point of Bedrock to make a better running Minecraft? Yes. That was the idea. But somehow it's way worse than Java. The thing is, I don't know about the performance, right? The performance could be better, I don't know. The issue isn't the performance, the issue is the bugs. The bugs are just so bad. It actually released hardcore for this garbage, man. That's the craziest part. Like, imagine releasing hardcore for a game where you have ping lag in single player, bro. Imagine that. Ooh, that's pretty close. Ooh, I like that a lot. They stop it in Java, what's good update? Yeah, I mean, that is a good point. But again, considering most people hate Bedrock, I don't think that would be a good play right now. Even though, again, I'm convinced they will do that at some point. It was right there. Oh. 69 damage, very nice. Very calculated. First boss is gonna be King Slime. King Slime into Slime God, into Queen Bee, into Wall. That's what we do here. Which I know, it sounds weird. It sounds stupid. It sounds inefficient. But it is the best we figured out. There's actually a lot of reasoning behind the bosses. At least behind some of them. I mean, it's still all run by Mojang, yeah. Of course. I mean, honestly, if I had to guess, it's probably a lot of younger people that are playing Bedrock, yeah. I mean, first of all, I mean, if you're a young dude, you're probably used to mobile games and predatory monetization already. So you will feel just at home. And also, if you, like, look it up, if you look up Minecraft, I wouldn't be surprised if Bedrock is being praised and pushed as the primary version. Does mean they're gonna say Bedrock is like the more modern version, which is more optimized than Java, or some shit like that. That'll be my assumption. And then what are you gonna do as a kid who has no idea? You wanna play the new stuff, right? You wanna play the cool stuff. You don't wanna be lame. You wanna get that swag, you know, as the youngsters would say these days. You wanna have that W wrist and stuff. Also, where's my jungle so damn close, bro? Did I get that? I did. Oh no. I don't want to die to bats again, bro. Man, I need to get out of jungle, bro. Oh no. I hate jungle so much, bad. I'm so fucking bad at navigating jungle, man. It's crazy. It's embarrassing. I don't feel it's like the evil corrupted by greed version of Minecraft. Yes. It's like made by Ubisoft. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel. Oh, I don't have a horseshoe. You disagree? I mean, sure, it's fun. Right, but if I take Java, right, and I look at Bedrock, which again is a completely dysfunctional mess that has a marketplace where you can buy mods, which you can just download for free on Java. I mean, it just looks like slop to me. That is my perspective on it. It's an inferior version with more monetization. And I feel like maybe I'm crazy, but I think that's how most people see it. I mean, maybe there's some reason why people play it and enjoy it, right? Sure. There's probably a lot of people that enjoy playing Bedrock. But again, I never played it, so I can't really resonate with those feelings. But I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people, they just don't know any better. Or they just play it for the memes. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that it has like a worse potential end result, right? I mean, nobody's saying that. Like, it can definitely be more efficient and performant, sure. But again, that's not what it is. It's a worse version with more monetization. So again, in the future, again, I'm still convinced it will probably be the main version at some point. I mean, yeah, it does need a lot of work, sure. But I, as the customer, I don't care about that. I care about what is your product. What is your current state of the product? And I look at it, it looks like garbage to me. But they can work on it all they want. Right, but if it's a garbage product, that's all I care about. Which classes are we gonna use? We're gonna play melee until Plantera, maybe until Golem, based on drops. After that, we're gonna play mage till Moonlord. After which we swap to something like 80% summoner, 20% mage. And then it becomes a little bit RNG, where it's like ranger or melee. And then we swap to ranger, and then back to mage. But it's mainly melee mage summoner. And a little bit of ranger. You know, summoner is like... We're not playing a real summoner. We're playing a sentry summoner mainly. I don't think anyone's disagreeing with the initial idea of making better Minecraft. Yeah, exactly. Like, the idea was great. Monetization in single-player game is bad. I mean, I think that's what a lot of people think. But it does get more and more common. But yeah, I mean, again, all I'm saying is, I think the way it is right now, it sucks. It looks miserable. Right? But what the future will be? Hey, I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. Because we're not in hard mode yet. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's gonna get better. I doubt it. At least from the monetization aspect. But yeah, all we can do is just see what happens. Who knows, maybe one day there's gonna be a crazy good game that comes out and it just replaces Minecraft. And it's like the better Minecraft, before they could push Bedrock to everyone. Who knows? I mean, did Notch think about like doing Minecraft 2 for a week and then he went back on that? So I mean, maybe he goes back to that, who knows? Let's just try to monetize Skyrim mods? I haven't heard of that, but that sounds like a fantastic idea. But which class are you gonna use mainly throughout the playthrough? I mean, I just told you the entire class progression we do over the entire game. I just told you, man. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I love this song. I don't know if this song brings me closer to insanity or if it brings me further away from it. Maybe it's a mix of both. I mean, I don't know. Would you really say, if Java Edition didn't exist, would you call Bedrock a good product? I don't think I would. I'ma be honest. Even if Java didn't exist, you still have a barely functional single-player game with a lot of monetization. Like, it's not horrible, right? It's not unplayable, but it's not. It's like in a beta state. It is definitely not something I would a game to look like with so much monetization. Think of it. I mean, sure. I mean, I just disagree, honestly. I just do. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Like, if Bedrock was the only version of Minecraft that ever was public, yeah, I don't think Minecraft would be as big as it is. I would still have a lot of people playing it, right? Sure. Definitely nowhere near as many. I don't know, I feel like that's still true even again if Java didn't even exist. Oh my god. Getting tired, man. At least I'm not gonna fall asleep because the merge takes so long to move in. That's a big W. Is it? Oh man, it's jungle. It's oh no, it's another double jungle. Okay, it's close though. It's close. That's fine. Okay, it's like no good entrance. Whatever. Oh, and 10 minutes ago, one down there. Fuck. Was it always on the lower side, bro? Always when I come from the side. What a damn scam, man. Bro. What are these moves, man? We're still in merchant. I forgot. Oh, bro, just leave me alone, man. I don't have time for you, man. Don't you see the damn timer in the bottom, man? And these goddamn creatures, bro. Thank you. I mean, honestly, I've actually been trying to pay attention to the restock button. I have been trying. I'm still not 100% sure if it's really worth using. But it doesn't feel super bad. Let's just say that. Shiver. 9 gravies. Wow. That's a lot, man. I mean, honestly, it would be interesting to see for games how many people play modded. That would be cool. Also, I feel like with a game like Terraria, honestly, for me, it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, I guess technically you could check Steam, because it's a separate game, right? I mean, I guess you could. It also kind of has the issue that Terraria modded can still be very close to vanilla, right? Like if you just play Tmod Loader just to have magic storage, for example, or something. But I guess we kind of can get a reference, technically. Which honestly I should actually check. Can anybody check that? Somebody has enough time right now? Because I could not tell y'all what is being more played, vanilla or Tmod Loader. I have no idea. No, I would say definitely hear more from the modded community. But I can imagine that there's a lot of people that just play vanilla on their own. And they don't really talk about it that much. Vanilla 15k, mod loader 16.5. Wow, it's actually fairly balanced. Wow. That is really balanced. I mean, vanilla is fun, yeah. Especially if you're new to it. I do agree. Even though I would also argue modded is more fun. Well, that was sad. That was not very fun. But yeah, I mean, it's just me though. Because I'm a little vanilla hater. Honestly, what would be kind of interesting to me though? What would be the average, like the average playtime per player in those thingies? In like vanilla versus Tmod Loader. Because I mean, I would guess that the average playtime in Tmod Loader is definitely higher, right? Meaning that people would, on average, move on from vanilla to modern. That would be my assumption. But I don't think we can really verify that. I don't think you see that info. Normal Calamity speedruns when? You just have to time travel 9 months into the past. Oh wait, you know what? That's a good point. Actually, that is a good point. That's probably being double counted. As you playing both at the same time. Wait a minute. Doesn't that mean there's only 1,000 people playing vanilla? That is a really good point. Wait, vanilla is fucking dead. Never mind. Nobody plays that shit, lol. That's what I was thinking, right? Like because that's kind of natural, right? The more you play a game, for the most part, the more you seek new content because you've already seen most of the game. Of course, that's not the same for everyone, right? But it's like a general tendency, I would say. Oh yeah, actually you're right. Never mind. I take it back. I switched the numbers. I thought it was the opposite. Or maybe it does count them separately then, but I mean, I don't know, maybe. I'm sorry, I got too excited trashing on vanilla. I apologize. Even it's kind of funny to me how, like, if Terraria was an MMO, bro, people would be making 15 Reddit threads a day about how dead this game is. Because it only has like 15,000 players. Or 30,000 combined. You know, every person would say, I mean, it's kind of healthy. There's a lot of people playing it. Sort of community stuff happening. Whereas MMO players just like to be depressed. Because they always see their favorite games dying. Tim? The hell are you doing here, brother? Eat my stick. My stick of dynamite, bozo. I think the last time I got the wizard head, I just died 2 minutes later. But it's maybe a bad omen. And I have no goddamn water, bro. Again. Oh, man. Only play vanilla when introduced to new people. That is very relatable. Yeah. We also had a friend that never really played Terraria. And he refused to get into modded. Because he just wanted to play it once normally. Then the second we started playing modded, he was like, bro, vanilla kind of sucked, man. I was like, there was so much less content. You had like this horrible chest storage system that nobody likes. Oh my god. But okay, I mean, some people like it and can deal with that. I mean, I can. Yeah, I'm also not sure if reviews are really a good metric to really base something off of here. I'm not sure. Oh man, get a horseshoe. Oh yes, man. Never mind, I have one already. I'm stupid. Wait, when did I get the horseshoe, bro? Wait, when did I get that? I mean, now we have two. I mean, I have two horses, 2 shoes. I have 2 shoes. Actually, I don't even have shoes yet. Shit. What do I do with 2 of those? I guess we make some big money with those. Big money. 56 silver. Holy. doesn't want to play because it will ruin the fun. I mean, maybe crucifying is a little bit much, I feel like. It's maybe a slight overreaction. I mean, definitely. I mean, even though I'm a big vanilla hater, I would recommend everyone who wants to play Terraria, just play vanilla first. Definitely. Because I mean, again, vanilla is it's a good game. I mean, obviously, that's where a lot of people play it. Right, but I also think it's important, or at least I personally at least like the idea, of actually knowing why do you play modded in the first place. But if you go straight into Calamity or something, you just don't know what vanilla really is. But Calamity changes a bunch of bosses, adds a lot of stuff. I'm going to a boulder. Or if you start with like magic storage, you don't even know why you have magic storage in the first place. Which I mean is fine for some people. Right, but I kind of like the idea of actually knowing why I do stuff. That's why I always want to do like one casual run of a game before I go into like modded or whatever. Right, and even though I'm gonna say afterwards, oh my god, this is so much better, at least I can say it's better. And you actually have like some comparisons. Right, you know how things are supposed to be in the base game and what modded actually changed. It's kind of like playing Infernum without ever having played Calamity. I mean, you can do it, sure. You're probably gonna have a good time. If you enjoy the bosses, right, and difficulty and stuff. But I personally enjoy that I can actually compare them to Calamity. Right, I can say shit like, oh my god, this is so much crazier. Dog is actually moving. Which he doesn't really do in Calamity, because for some reason he just doesn't. Right, I just like that, personally. Is it top right? No, it's not. I should have grabbed more tungsten, man. Probably could have made a pickaxe by now. But it's not enough, right? I think it's 4 each. Or is it 3 each? It is 4 each. I think we need 10, so we have 9 ingots. Yikes. Peak planning, as always. Maybe we got some tungsten, though. I mean, it should be like right here. Like, it wasn't that far away. But I don't know why it's so far now. Okay, whatever. We just make a pickaxe. I don't care. I don't have time for this, man. I don't have time to dig all goddamn day. These diamonds? Ooh. 5 diamonds? How about make a diamond helmet, bro? I mean, yeah, but it's your perspective, right? I mean, obviously, I don't know how your friend really thinks. But I personally am also the type of person, I would rather go into a game solo first before I play with my friends sometimes. It depends on the game. Of course. But I can see people thinking like that for Terraria, for example. Because oftentimes, if I just have a friend who tells me everything, it kind of takes away like some of the fun for me. Or sometimes I like making mistakes and actually learning from them. Which you don't necessarily have if you play with friends. If not, honestly, I'm the same, right? I mean, I love when I'm very motivated about a game. Oh no, not again. And one of my friends starts to get into it, and I can just bust all my knowledge over them. Like, that's cool. But I also know I myself would probably not do that. I mean, again, it depends on the game, but in most cases, that's how I feel. Doesn't want to play vanilla. Okay, maybe he just doesn't want to play with you. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe he's just looking for excuses. But if I have no potions, I'm actually out of potions, bro. Ow. Yeah, that's not good. You bought Terraria to edge you guys? I mean, maybe he's just edging you guys, as you said. I mean, maybe. I mean, if that's what you guys are doing, I mean, sure. I don't judge. Bow, bow. Okay, oh, we have potions, bro. Oh my god. That's big. And put my rubies away. Oh, they never fit anywhere, man. Stop speedrunning, chill in the lab. I mean, I can, bro. Don't you see the timer? It's stressing me out. I can just wait. I have to go fast. That's my primordial instinct. Read the lore, bro. Who do you think I am? I barely know the law of my own life. You think I know the law of Terraria? Hell no. I don't even want to know what this shit is about. Death speedrun? What the? I mean, it's definitely not gonna be a PB at this point though, because we're at what, like 30 minutes in. I mean, honestly, I feel like people are low-key kind of coping when I think Terraria has lore. I don't know. Maybe it's a hot take, but I think that's how it is. At least if we talk about vanilla. We get just a bunch of people making a bunch of stuff up. And then they call it lore. I said it. I said what everybody's afraid of saying. I think Terraria lore is what... It just tries to be like Dark Souls lore. It's just like super vague and weird. But it kind of just doesn't exist in the first place. We got the night vision. Wow. Wow, double marble biome. With the chest. Wow. I mean, of course, it's not a story game, but I mean, people like to think their story. I mean, I don't know where they get the story from, but apparently it exists somewhere, somehow. Right? Even you could say like the same about stuff like Dark Souls, right? I mean, it's mainly about the bosses and the progression, but still a story. You know, from what I've heard, it's like incomprehensible. We've never seen a marble chest. I mean, it's kind of rare. I mean, to be fair, we're talking about different things, right? Just because a game has story doesn't mean people play it for the story. Right? A game can have story that is just very optional, and it's like you can just digest it while you play it, right? But you don't have to play it for the story. But I mean, it's like, imagine if something like Cookie Clicker had lore. Right? Would people play Cookie Clicker for the lore? Probably not. Right? But it doesn't have to define the game just because it has it in the game, you know? It can just be like an additional thing. I mean, it has though. Maybe it has, right? I'm not sure. But again, I'm saying just because it has lore doesn't mean it has to be the main reason why people play it. I mean, maybe there's like one person who does, right? Sure. But I think story is something I also don't care about story in a lot of games. But sometimes it's nice having it in case you care about it. I mean, it's kind of like the whole like have the stuff in MMOs, right? It's just story, but most people just don't care about it. But it's still nice that it's there. You know, it's also a little bit annoying sometimes that it's mandatory. But it's a little bit of a different issue, I guess, than this topic. Oh my god, that is close. I mean, we can call ourselves lucky, because we could have had another funny situation here. Oh, by the way, these glow sticks is what I talked about earlier. With like the treasure exposing. We talked about the moon ore pad. That's kind of what I assumed what it would look like. I mean, sure, if you come from that direction, if somebody plays for the story, it's a story game, sure. Right? But just because a game has... just because... Wait, there's something... Right, but the other direction doesn't necessarily hold, right? If people play for the story... Even though it can be a story game, right? It still doesn't have to be. It can be. But I was thinking from the other perspective. So I was thinking like the opposite, right? If it has story, it's not necessarily a story game. But yeah. I trashed the wrong blocks, man. I have no silt. I do have silt. I have silt. Wow. That's exactly how it works? Okay. Then I know where. I think I used them like once before. Once in ancient times. Actually, we can get some bootsies. Why not? Oh no, we should get a crown. That's way better. I get so many helmets in this run, man. This is crazy. I mean, I have to somehow protect that massive brain of mine, right? Okay, whatever. We don't need clear inventory. Doesn't matter. Story often just exists to provide a loose framework for the game to exist in. That's a really nice way of saying it, yeah. I think that's kind of what I was trying to convey, but I didn't really say it that elegantly. Where like, story oftentimes it's just nice to have in your game. But even if you don't really interact with it, it's still nice that there's like this greater context. But if you like take a random quest in World of Warcraft, right, as a dumb example, right, if there was no story at all, and it was just kill 10 mobs, I think even if you don't care about the lore, it's still better if there's some lore behind why you kill those mobs. Even if you don't care about it. It does seem kind of weird, but that's how it feels to me. Once again, if you don't care about it, why does it matter? But again, it kind of does matter. Even though again, it's also to some extent. Okay, that's another interesting crimson construction. Very nice. Blowing games is boring except for story games. I mean, yeah. Also, I mean, it's kind of the definition Archaeo said, right? Well, like, it's a story game if people play it for the story. So it's a story game if it has a good story. If they get a game also can have a bad story and it's still a story game, right? If it's like their main piece of content. So it's not the most general description, but it's like a general sense that is one way of orienting as to like how to describe it as a genre. I mean, I have no idea what the Calamity lore is. No clue. No clue at all. But I'm sure it's something fantastic. I was like, how do you always get hit by Skeleton when you summon him? I think that's such bullshit, man. That's not how it should be, man. Some bosses are good guys and have no reason to be killed. I mean, if there's no reason to kill them, why do they drop good loot? You know? I think that's kind of on them. Ooh. Look at those raids, man. Crazy slime raids. Terraria lore videos. It should probably exist. I've never seen any one of those though. Not even recommended. Oh, I messed up. Oh, he's cooked. Yeah. My bad. I could have saved him, man. But I was too slow. Do I have one there? I forgot to buy the pylon there. What the... It's okay. We have the die trader. I mean, you should have dropped it. Yeah. Very cool. Favorite boss in vanilla Calamity Infernum? I mean, vanilla, I don't know. Because I like that we never played. Calamity. Plantera. 100%. Probably like Master Death mode if I had to pick. I love that fight. I think it's a really fun fight. And Infernum, I mean, I used to say dog, but honestly, I'm getting kind of mad at him because he keeps killing me. So what's like my second most favorite Infernum fight? That's a good question. I'm not sure. As Calamitas is a cool fight. It's not a very hard fight, but it is a cool fight. It is, I shouldn't really talk because I mean we just have way too much damage for that thing. So yeah. Yo 750, hello. Also playing Infernum, nice. Welcome to the Infernum enjoying squad. Wait, did I say the fishing rod? I think I lost that. We're playing on controller, god damn. I could never, I can tell you that. Cryogen? Eh? I don't know. I don't really cryo man that much. If I think in Infernum, he's an okay fight. He's not that bad. But yeah, it's definitely not enough to call him like one of my favorites. I don't remember. Do we need any ores? Oh, we kind of just done already. Brimstone Elemental. You have a good point. You have two very good points. If I think the base idea of the fight is kind of cool, but I think it could have been a little bit more cooked. Like this whole rock mechanic, which I think was Infernum? Or maybe it was the Phagos DLC, I don't remember, but I think it was Infernum. Oh, we got the double! Wow! I think the idea is really cool, and I do like the idea. It just doesn't look very polished. Again, unless it wasn't Phagos and I confused the two, then I take it back. I did beat Deity like 3 or 4 times already, yeah. Actually, I think 3 times. I think I beat it twice before the big update and once after the big update. And I did Avatar once. Like, Deity still probably one of my favorite fights of all times in Terraria. Amazing fight. Fun to play. Looks amazing. Only issue I have is it's a really easy fight. I would love to see like a hard mode version of that. That would be cool. And Avatar also, really cool visuals. I just hate the fight. I know a lot of people really like the Avatar fight, but for me it just didn't resonate at all. I really disliked it. Honestly, I enjoyed Noxus way more. Even though the visuals were a little bit worse, I did enjoy the Noxus fight way more. I honestly say, I mean, I think it's been almost like a year since I last played normal Calamity. I mean, honestly, I actually played Get Fixed by Deity for like 2 hours in a stream once for the funsies. And I mean, it's definitely beatable, but it just... I mean, yeah, I mean, it's literally just a meme difficulty. It literally is. I don't know what they plan with Rev, because I mean it did just get a pretty good big update, so I'm not sure if they're really gonna do something big again. Not sure. Oh, it's not in daytime anymore. Oh, but that was really slow. That's a little bit awkward. Okay, we can make that work. It's gonna be very janky, probably. Actually, let me do magic storage, because we're not really on the timer right now. There it is. They don't feel like mods, they feel like DLCs. I mean, yeah, but I think it's not a bad thing. Where are my damn gems, bro? But they're there. But why? Well, why can I craft? Huh? Oh, what? What am I missing? Oh, diamonds! Oh, but I always forget about the diamonds, man. Those goddamn diamonds, man. They was hiding from me. Okay, honestly, man, I think I did a really good job with like item management. There's like no real trash items that I have to throw away. Or sell. It's kinda nice. I'm kinda proud of myself, man. Wow, look at that. Probably not a lot of garbage in there. Just makes sense, because we weren't up here when we put it in there. Makes a lot of sense. DPS meter. What are memes? No memes. Shadow Diamond is the most useless item. Honestly, I wouldn't say so. It's only useless because of Calamity. I think outside of that, I mean, it has some reason. Because, I mean, diamonds can be kind of annoying to find, you know? Especially if you play vanilla. If I don't actually remember, do you really need diamonds? Besides like the first, like the two main thingies? I don't remember. Okay, you only need them for the basic ones. I mean, I guess it's not horrible. At least it has some use case, you know? Could be worse, could have none. But I kind of see your point. I think the way I see it, though, is... It's not really the intended way, but it's like a pity, you know? If you somehow manage to kill bosses before you ever found diamonds, that's like the latest point where you should be able to access magic storage. That's like my interpretation of it. So it's like, okay, absolute worst case, at least when you kill bosses, you get diamonds. You just add a diamond. But I mean, why would it do that, right? Because I mean, magic storage isn't supposed to really affect your gameplay, and it would do that. Because I mean, this way, they have their own type of diamond, and you can only use it for their mod. So I think it's a good thing that they had their own one. Because that just makes it independent of what you play. I think that does make sense. Because I think magic storage does a really good job of like keeping its scope to like what it should be. I mean, they could have done that, right? Sure. But again, I think they didn't do it intentionally, and it's more like a fallback mechanism. It's like a worst case scenario. Also, I mean, to be fair, does it make sense to lock a storage system behind a boss? I don't know. Because I mean, you get the mod in the first place for convenience, right? Because you want to make something easier that is annoying otherwise. And I don't know. I feel like it already has boundary, like it is locked behind stuff that some people may think is already annoying. And more than that, I don't know. I don't think that will make it better at any shape or form. If storage starter mech. I mean, I used to, yeah, it's a great mod. I love to play with that on my own as well. But I did get rid of it at some point though, because we don't really need it anymore. Because I can just deal with getting the storage a little bit later. And getting the gems isn't that big of a hassle if you just plan it in advance. I mean, of course it's subjective, right? Sure. I mean, what isn't, to be honest? But I would kind of agree. I think it's fine that it has progression. Actually, let me think how do I do this. Like, I think it's fine that it has progression. Oh, wait, I fucked up. Oh, shit. But it shouldn't really be hard to get into it initially, right? Because I think as long as you can get started with it fairly early, that's good. But then giving it like unnecessary starting conditions. Because again, I think Magic Storage again does a good job with only doing what it's supposed to do. Right, and let's say you're playing like some extremely difficult mod, where maybe your first boss is going to take like 30 hours into the run, right? I think it would suck that you would have to kill a boss to start with Magic Storage. Once again, if you say you would have to kill a boss, that again makes it dependent on the context what you play. Because Magic Storage doesn't change bosses. It just assumes it's easy to start with bosses then. Which again is kind of outside its scope. So honestly I think it's the way it should be. That's how it feels to me. But honestly, I still haven't really decided how I want to play this now. I think we return. Oh, actually, no. I think we make a knight, get the pylon before we die. Then go back. I think that's what we do, yeah. Could be a little bit risky, but I mean, you guys know me. I like a little gamble. I like a little risk. Sure. I messed it up. Oh, don't kill me. Perfect. So clean. And then we can go back. How did I mess that up, bro? I never messed it up that bad. Do Angler... Demolitionist? Sure. And now we set up the Hell Lab. Not the lab, what was it called? The Hell Pylon. Why did I put the Wayfinder here, bro? I'm the dumbest player that ever played. For real. Oh my god. I mean, it's cool that you're used to like bad inventory management, right? But again, it's not really what it tries to do, right? A Magic Storage is supposed to take that burden from you and not say, fuck you, man. You still have to play with it for like the first, I don't know, hour or two if you're a little bit more inexperienced. Okay, bro, I just need gravies, man. I'm not gonna get there otherwise. It's horrible. It's a failure of the mod. I mean, I get where you're coming from. Ouch. But I think it's fine. Even again, I am slightly biased because I can still get it fairly quickly. But again, it's not like you need to build like a massive storage system, right? You can just have one chest and just get your gems, boom, done. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. Now, it is kind of annoying that you have to get the gems. Also, it's stupid. I do agree. But I don't think it's like a complete failure, in my opinion. But I also don't know how they could do it differently, right? Because if you just spawn in with all this stuff, that doesn't feel super intentional. But if you also only craft it from like wood and iron, that also feels too easy. I don't know. I think they already have a decent balance. So I don't even know how I would change it personally. Wait, actually, should I do goblins? Actually, no. Wait, what? Huh? I placed the cavern pylon. Ah! Oh my god, why did I place the cavern pylon bed on the ocean? Oh. Dumbass. Alright, you're getting banned. You're going to the Shadow Realm, man. Shit. Doesn't work, man. Alright, be gone. As a reset, man. I'm so sad. Man, we had a good run until it was a bad run, man. I just have to walk back, bro. I can't even do anything else, man. I need my damn grenades. I mean, that was cool. That was a new one. Hey, Drainley, hello. Doesn't make sense conceptually. The thing is, I think the way you see it, right, is you get it for pure convenience, so you should get it immediately, right? Because then you get it for convenience anyway. Which again, I think makes sense. But I also think it makes sense how they're still trying to make it feel legitimate, right? But like, based on what it provides you, it wouldn't feel right if you just start with it right away, right? So I feel like they strike a good balance between you're able to get it fairly early on, but again, it's also just really helpful. I think that's kind of their goal. But I mean, if they wanted, they could just give you everything the second you start into a new world, right? But again, I think they also want to strike this balance and make it feel at least somewhat legitimate. Yeah, it's a real walk of shame. Maybe I should have just used a gravity, man. But this terrain is way worse than I remember. How's the run? Honestly, it was okay. Until I placed the cavern pylon on the ocean. And that's when it all went downhill, man. And we have to walk all the way back. Oh, man. I mean, at least we got some stars. We actually need a bunch of stars that I sometimes don't get pre-hard mode. So it's actually not even bad that we have to walk back. For real. It's actually a really good thing that we had to walk back. Trust me or not. And I mean, exactly, there are mods for that, right? There's like the Magic Storage Starter Kit. So if you really don't like how it is, you can just change it. That is true. Try to find positives in it. I mean, that's how life works, though. You know, sometimes you find things in life that you don't like. Sometimes you're upset. However, you can at least try to find some positives in that. You can try to make something good out of the bad that happened. Why would I not do that? Why should I not try to find happiness in my anger? If I'm angry, at least let me get something good out of it. What's my gameplay? I mean, horrible. I think I've been focusing more on talking than on actually playing. So it's not that great. I mean, it's not horrible. I mean, we're still alive. That's cool. Good question. If we had a bee here, do you just return? Wait, wayfinder? We can just use this. We don't care about this one. Wait, there's a pylon, right? There's a pylon, okay. Always happy? I mean, honestly, kind of same with me these days. I really get upset during streams. It's kind of nice. Because I think there's some people that get really entertaining when they're mad. But I think I wouldn't be like that. Maybe it's Ocean Palo. Man, shut the hell up, man. You're gonna make me mad, man. What boss? Next boss we're gonna do is King Slime. We still have to do some preparations. Because there's a lot of early game prep that we have to do. Because the way we approach this run is... we just prep, make sure we have everything that we need. And then we pretty much just boss rush. And progress to like the next stage of the run. Oh my god. Also, I mean, we could definitely do Slime God right now. Or King Slime or whatever. But I think it's more efficient to just wait till we have a proper setup and we just have more damage, more mobility, more sustain. And we just use potions once and we just do all bosses at the same time. Or at least right after each other. Block the tunnel? I don't need to block the tunnel now. Who do you think you're talking to? Problem solved. Easy solution. Bit of grass? Nah. I'm good on that. We already have our setup for pre-armored. I don't think it's really gonna change. And I don't think the Blade of Grass is gonna be that worth it. Is that too big? No. It's the perfect size. And I mean the thing is also, even if we assume Blade of Grass was better than this weapon, which I mean I kinda doubt because this weapon is like post-brain or Puff Radar, technically. even then, I don't think it would be worth it. Because we get this weapon for free every single run, and we don't have to grind at all. Right, we just get it for free. And it's already a pretty good weapon. So going out of our way to get a different weapon that is maybe slightly better. Even though again, I feel like range could be an issue on Slime God. Can we go one further? Yes. I'm so deep, man. This feels so raw. Oh man, there's so much garbage everywhere. Actually, do we go for jungle right now? Actually, I think we do, because it is still raining. If not, then we... what do we do? Actually, no, let's do goblins. We play Crimson. We always play Crimson here. Because we are big Crimson enjoyers. I can't wait to get annihilated by some goblins again, man. It's gonna be great. It's good against Brain, yeah, but we don't fight Brain. Like, our weapon needs to be mainly good against Slime God and King Slime. I think Blade of Grass just doesn't have enough range to hit Slime God consistently. And again, even if it would, I don't think the damage difference would be worth the additional grind. Bro, how, man? I don't know why the setup is so bad recently, man. Because they're cheating, man. Because my main weapon is my melee weapon. My off crest blade sword. Okay, the other way around. The blade crest off sword. Close enough. We're pretty much just gonna use that until we get a better one from Slime God. I didn't get Hunter. Ooh. No Hunter. I mean, it's an S tier weapon. I mean, I would agree with that. I would give it a triple S in my rating. Honestly, I think we do get our summons first, just so we have that. I think that would be kinda good here. Because then we already have the battle on us. We can go jungle. If it is still raining, I'm kind of worried it's just gonna stop raining soon. Which could be a slight issue. Oh. What? Where's my plaid? I mean, I had a bunch, no? No, Oh. Bro, I'm broke. I'm just really broke. I still don't have Hermes. Waiting for some... Yeah, it's kind of my point, right? Where even if a different weapon would be slightly better, I don't think it would pay off the grind. Because again, Slangwood is already a very short and easy fight. It's a little bit hard to imagine it really changing that much. It's like a... Okay, it's a very, very small wall. That's nice. Tiny wall. Have I ever finished Terraria? So I beat Infernum like 70 times, if that counts. I don't know if that counts though. So I would say I've beat it a couple times. I killed some Moon Lords in my time. Did a couple of those. I mean, yeah, that's why we do King's Time. That's why we have to do them. That's why we can't really cut them out. Do a Spelunker? We do a Spelunker. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit unfortunate that we have to do it just for the Solidifier, but... Again, I think the fight is short enough. Well, it doesn't really matter too much. What attempt is this? I think like 60? And it's been like 40 attempts since we last beat it. Something like that. Because I just keep trying to dog, man. Okay, should be above, right? There's no way it's below. There's actually no way. I mean, there's a chair. I mean, is there a point in looting? I mean, I guess we can get the tablet, sure. Sure. I mean, it does happen. It's kind of rare, though. Honestly, I was not paying attention to that at all. We are still playing melee, yes. Which again, we will play melee until Plantera. You know, we're definitely not gonna get to Plantera today. It's getting a little bit late. And these damn bees, bro. Okay, honestly, we have a lot of feather fall. I think I'm just gonna use one here. Just make my life a little bit easier. Oh, it was right here. I thought it would have been a little bit further. Okay, kind of makes sense that I was there. I mean, I knew it was above. I mean, it's... I'm just not even thinking. Oh, what is that? Oh my god, man. Like, I'm dying. First instinct is my character does some Fortnite emotes or some shit. My god. Okay, looking at the time, I think we're gonna play till Wall of Flesh. And then we call it. Can I use this? No. Boring. What can I do a pre-hard mode solar eclipse? I mean, if I have it, I mean, let me do it, bro. Why is the game so scared of me? Bro, I still don't have Hermes Smash. I really should have crafted Hermes by now. I would die if it worked. Nah, man. Ooh. Big. Trust me, man. I have those strats. I have those strategies. Yeah, I know about the crystal dupe, yeah. Even though I'm not a... I mean, I guess it's not like I'm not a big fan of it, it's just... I don't really want to use glitches that much, and we also don't need money in this run, really, so... Fortunately, we don't have to use it at all. And even if I'm broke, I don't use it, because I know it's just my fault for being broke. But having Featherful Foot is kind of nice, man. Bro, imagine looking at this being a Featherful hater, bro. I mean, I'm just gliding around. It doesn't even matter what's happening. I don't even care. Ooh. Okay. We can use that. That's nice. Noise? Any ropes? No. Okay, we really need Hermes, man. I don't know how I haven't gotten them yet. That's kind of crazy. Yo, Banana, hello. Good evening. What class? Right now it's melee. It's gonna be melee for a little bit until hard mode. Then shortly after we're gonna swap to some other cool stuff as to play. Best time? It depends. non-hardcore is like 353. Hardcore is like 453. So there's like a 1 hour difference. But I keep forgetting what I need to do. So I just sit here and I just look clueless, man. I can't talk. I can't play, bro. What do I even do? I don't know. Tyler's insane. I mean, it's the truth, though. It may be crazy, but sometimes reality is a crazy thing. Ranged. We do play ranged. At least one section in the game, maybe 2 if we get lucky, based on drops. But yeah, best case, we play ranged for 2 bosses. But it is RNG. Shimmer this. Besides that, we just need reforges. I think the Day Night cycle is kind of fucked though. Because I did mess it up. Put a helmet and hope. I mean, that's hope, honestly, man, hope and belief is like all that keeps my sanity and my stream together at this point. That's all it is. Wait, where's my double jump, bro? I was about to say, bro, I had that, no? Alright, I would say that's a pretty solid setup. I mean, yeah, we don't need armor, right? Oh, actually, ooh, we can make gold armor. But I thought platinum is my main ore in this world. How do I have so much gold, bro? I don't know. Much time since I started streaming? Oh. Almost 2 years at this point. I think February next year it's gonna be 2 years. It's been a little while. Can say that for sure. It's already reforged. Wow. Deserves a cake. Thank you. And I gotta say, I have been streaming for like daily every for 2 years. But my streams used to be complete garbage. I'm gonna be honest. They used to be horrible. Like mic quality, garbage. Video quality, horrible. My personality, even worse. My English, way worse. It is, bro. I can barely watch streams from like 6 months ago. And honestly, like shit from 2 years ago, bro. That was bad, man. But I would say I've improved a little bit. Which is something I can be proud of. You would check? No. I mean, to be fair, the only fragments of the past that are still online are YouTube shorts and clips on Twitch. These are like the only 2 things that you can really check. Or I guess old videos on my YouTube, but there's not that many. I mean, yeah, definitely need to start somewhere. And honestly, now that I've been doing this for so long, and I would say recently I've had a decent amount of success. I think it's kind of sad. A lot of people probably quit streaming before they really know where to go. Because the issue is, if you start with streaming, nobody knows you, obviously. So you have no way of actually getting feedback and understanding what people like to see. Right, if you on average per stream have 2 people come in and they leave instantly, it's hard to figure out what you're doing wrong. It's really hard. And honestly, sometimes I'm surprised I'm still here. Because I've been thinking about quitting a lot. But I mean, at least my advantage is, I think a lot of people, they see streaming as like a separate thing. Meanwhile, for me, streaming is literally my free time. Right, when I have time and I play games, I turn on the stream. Right, so it's not really like an additional hassle. Because if it was, I probably would have stopped a long time ago. So it's not really a downside for me to stream. It's just something I do on top, but it doesn't really affect me that much. If it wasn't that way, I don't think I would be here still. Alright, guess what? We can do some bosses. Isn't that crazy? Building to infinite and beyond. Now, the arena may seem excessively big, and it is. The thing is, though, this is going to be our arena for the rest of the game. Right, this is the arena where we're going to be fighting Dogon in like 3 hours of game time. Unless I die to Kingsland, that would be funny. That's why it looks a little bit big for this stage, because it is. But we need a big arena for Dog. Or at least a slightly big one. I'm not doing any multiplayer projects currently now. Yeah, I mean, of course, it does help a little bit. If you have like friends who watch your streams and they tell you, hey man, you've been muted since 30 minutes. Right, but it's always very different if friends tell you something, how you can improve the stream, and like the actual market, right? Actual random people. Very different things. But it definitely helps once you have a couple people that know you. You can kind of... It definitely helps a little bit to like figure out stuff. And again, it is said that most people probably quit before they even get to this point. And I'm playing horrible, man. Oh, damn, that was awful. 47? I think that's the exact number we need. I used to think it's 48, but last time we got 48 and we had one too many. This should be all we need. I believe. If not, then, well, it's just gonna suck. Yaron about to lose to the line. I mean, honestly, I'm not worried about Yaron at all. I could fight Yaron in like a 2-block arena. Okay, maybe not, but... Yaron isn't an issue. Line over dog, true. Yeah, we just cheese him. Normally, you saw like in the beginning, there was like this red slime. And the idea is you hit him to 70%, he spawns a second slime, and you have to kill both of them, and then you get into this last phase. But you can just despawn him in the beginning. And you just skip to the last phase. Now, you can't call me a cheater and a pathetic glitch abuser, and you wouldn't be wrong. However, I have experience with this fight a lot, where I do it normally, and I can tell you it's the most buggy, unplayable piece of garbage fight that just keeps bugging out. So at some point I decided, okay, we just do it this way. We just consistently glitch him out so he doesn't do it on his own. That is my reasoning. If he was a normal fight, maybe I wouldn't do it. I would probably still do it, but maybe I wouldn't. Never give up. True. Never give up. Giving up is the only way of losing. First time Infernum, any tips? Except that you will die. A couple times. And just, I mean, just keep going, man. Really. Just find something that's fun playing for you. Find fun class. And just play it. I think there's not too many really deep tips. Outside of like the normal Calamity stuff, right? Getting stuff like the effigy or all the other possible buffs that you can get, like candles and drugs and hard mode and all that stuff. Getting like an early rod of Discord. Outside of that, there's not really too much Infernum specific knowledge, I would say. You can just go in and just play it. Yeah, if you break the bulbs in hard mode, it's just a Plantera spawner, yeah. That's pretty much all they do. For Infernum weapons, I mean, kind of. Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. But it sounds a little bit misleading, right? It sounds like there's actually a lot of weapons, but there's only like 2 bosses really, right? That have their own weapons. But in general, that statement is true. Infernum weapons are pretty good. But there's not that many in the game. Oh! Bro, if he would have killed my guide, I actually would have been kind of pissed, I'm gonna be honest. I actually would have been kind of mad. What weapon are we gonna go next? We're gonna get the Caustic Edge. But it's gonna be in hard mode, because we already have our Plantera, our Wall of Flesh set up. Alright, man, have a good night. Yeah, I'll also probably hit it soon. Or call it soon. I just want to do Plantera. Why do you keep saying Plantera, bro? I just want to do Wall of Flesh and then we're done. Yeah, that would have been so unnecessary. It would have been really funny though. Like, how does she even hit that angle from down there perfectly to the guy? That's wild, man. Yeah, but I guess we can at least use our time productively. Or we wait a little bit. We also need to still build some houses, because I always forget to build them. And I should build them fairly early. Actually, do I wait for... Actually, we need them after Plantera? No, when do we need that? I forgot. What boss do I hate? Poltergeist. Hate that thing. What do I like? I guess Calamitous. It's a cool fight. I used to really like Dog, but since he kept killing me in hardcore, I'm kind of mad at him. So no, I don't like him anymore. He's always mean to me. And he's always just one-shotting me for no reason. Used to be a cool guy though. Used to be a nice guy, but he changed, man. He changed. It's still a peak fight though, yeah. I like that fight. I mean, honestly, I used to really not like Infernum Yaron. Mainly because the timings are just really weird. In comparison to normal Calamity, but honestly, these days, I like him a little bit more. Even though I think it's a bit unfortunate that his final phase is just really easy. With like the fast dashes. I think there could be... I don't know how you make them cooler, honestly. It's kind of just how it is. I think the issue is he feels like a weaker old Duke. I think that's kind of the issue. It was a horrible timing for Featherfall to run out. Oh my god. Nice. Oh, corruption key. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actual best possible drops. 2 emblems, melee. And we got the black cock. Remote. Incredible. Alright, I think that's a good point to call it. A little bit slow. 142. But okay, it's not horrible. This is a nice little casual hardcore run. You know, we like some of those sometimes. We love those here. But honestly, this run, I can kind of feel we will not die to Dog. But probably something that happens before Dog. But it's not gonna be the Dog. It just can't be. I just feel the vibrations of the earth talking to me. I can just feel it, man. It's like something external talking to me. It is whispering in my left ear. And it's telling me there's something special here. Yeah, we're gonna call it soon. I mean, of course I'm having fun. I mean, that's why I'm here, right? Even though I'm not sure if you're talking about playing Infernum or just me talking nonsense. I'm not sure which one you mean. It's about playing the game, I see. What do you mean? I mean, it's kind of fun though. You know, you play the game, you die, and then you play it again, you know? I mean, why do we play video games? We play them to enjoy them. But we play them to play them. And since hardcore is so good at wasting your time, because it keeps resetting all your progress, you maximize the time you play. You know? I mean, of course I'm responding. Even though I think it could also be fun if I try to have a 4-hour monologue. Even though it would probably just... I should just go complete schizo at that point. Whose 4 hours is dreadful? I mean, that is true. But why don't you improve the run and make it only 3 hours? You know? And also, what's also important. what we kind of need to think, right? Let's do a little bit of thinking, right? I mean, it's 3 AM for me. That's peak thinking time. Imagine, I have been to the Mount Everest, and I've fallen off this mountain. I fell down the entire thing. I broke like all my bones. And it was horrible. But I have recovered. And now, you know, I'm old. I still have broken bones. All that stuff. So now I don't go onto Mount Everest anymore. But I go to like smaller local hills. And this is what I'm doing now. Right? I can show you guys why I can play the way I play. Also, I'm not going to make a video out of this, unless we get a PB. Let me show you. I can show you guys exactly the moment where I was born. There it is. 18.5 hours. And it's gone. This is where it started. This is my Mount Everest right there. That is the moment where I knew I got this far. If I can get this far, what keeps me from going even further? You know, and that's why we're here now. That's how we got here. And when was that? Bro, I don't even know how to see the damn description, man, because YouTube keeps changing and shit. How do I see the description? September 11th, 2024. That was a year ago. Look how pathetic I was. Look at me. How would you even die there? This thing is barely even moving. But I did. And I've become even stronger. And I still can't kill dog, man. Some things never change. But the motivation, the mentality, the desperation, the anticipation, and motivation. All of them have been maxed out. I've like Skyrim level 100, all of them. They're all maxed. So maybe my strategy isn't maxed out, but I like that brute force, you know? I like that banging my head against the wall without a helmet until the wall breaks. If you think about it, if you smash your head against the wall and you give up before the wall breaks, you're kinda telling the world you're inferior to a wall. I'm not inferior to a wall, so I might keep doing the same stuff till it breaks. That's what we're here to do. And what is my wall? My wall is dark. It doesn't matter that I died 4 times to dark. It doesn't matter, because the next headbutt against that wall, against that dog, that's what's gonna break him. And then it won't even matter. Because I mean, what happens once you break this wall? It's a broken wall. It's not even a wall anymore, it's just a hole. Right? And at that point, it doesn't even matter. It's the past. It's over. It's a new chapter. Maybe he will become my favorite again. But sometimes you need a villain arc to go truly beyond. Sometimes you need to visit the dark side to appreciate the bright side. You know? And that's where I am. I'm in my villain arc right now. I'm out for blood. I'm out for revenge. I'm out for revengeance, you might say. And that's what it's about. We're here to win. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. But we're here to win eventually. Because we're running an Inferno marathon. It's not a sprint. Even though, I mean the speedrun is kind of a sprint, but I mean, it's like the long-term thing about it, you know? Yo, Ennard, hello. What games I know? I know at least 2 games. I know Terraria and I know Terraria Calamity Infernum. Terraria. Okay, maybe not Master in Death. Maybe that's a little bit too much. I think I only ever played like 2 Master Death mode full playthroughs. 2 or 3 times. Even though I did enjoy Plantera. Till this day, I believe Master Death Mode Plantera should be the basic Inferno Plantera. I believe that with my whole soul. Ever did? Honestly, good for you. Because it does irreparable damage to your soul. Once you fight Master Death Mode Golem, you will never be the same. You will never be the same, man. Even I feel like Cultist is even worse to some degree. But Golem is just... oh my god. It's just so horrible. Damn, bro, you're playing all this stuff. Holy. I mean, I play Inferno. It's literally all I've been doing for the past 6 months. Actually, bro, I keep saying 6 months. It's been more like 11 months at this point. Been doing shit since the beginning of this year, man. But how am I playing for so long? I only beat Infernum like 70 times. I think it should be way more than that now. What are we at? 66 times? I guess 68 with the hardcore runs. What is that average? What is it? What is 11 months? 11 times 30. What is that? 330? No. Actually, yeah. It's like 330. 330. 70 rounds? What is that? What is that average? 30 divided by 70? That's like 5 days per run on average. That's crazy. When are you gonna play? Tomorrow. Because we've been playing for almost 5 hours. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play in Thorium now. Probably not. As it makes sense, the issue is the DLC is still like, it's like only half cooked so far. Unfortunately. Was I only done like half the bosses or like a third? They're definitely nowhere near to finishing it. Still a lot I have to do. But it could be nice, especially if they change a couple of stuff about the balancing. Back to a calculator. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm sorry, I kept you away from it. For the past 5 hours. I apologize. Hey guys, hello. Wait, did I get raided or what happened? There's so many new people. Hello. Hello, hello. I feel kind of bad because we're not going to play anything today. I'm just talking nonsense again. But yeah. Hey guys. Hello. Honestly, it's getting real fucking late. So I think I'ma just call it. I think. It's 3 in the goddamn morning. Okay, next time I will just see common child. The common child. Or is it uncommon? I don't even know. Which rarity would your direct children be? Would it be high or low rarity? I don't know. It would be low, right? I think it would be low. Legendary? Nah. Should be common. Should be like the gray rarity. Mythical? Nah, man, you're crazy. I mean, you don't have the same relation because you don't have the kinder guild, you know. So we Germans, we do see it differently. That's probably why. It's all about the money, man. It's about the the incentive. Well, okay, guys. I think I'm gonna just call it here. We have a good run though. We see what goes tomorrow. I'ma just pray we don't die to dog again. That'll be cool. But okay, worst case, hey. You guys know how it is, right? We just go again. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyways, guys, I'm out. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Stay geeky, chat. And until tomorrow, when we continue the one and only Run 59. But yeah, I'm out. Have a good night. Bye bye.